Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, I think that's better. Okay, nice. I could do it without restarting the stream. Woo. Okay. We have microphone. Loud and clear. Nice. Sometimes, I don't understand why, but sometimes the USB interface that goes to the mixer board where my microphone's plugged in decides that I'm now a new USB device, and therefore the computer thinks, oh, I can't find the old device, but there's this new device, but that's not the old device, and then it just says, then we're just going to default to something else. How many pictures did you astrophoto shoot? I haven't, talking about the new telescope, because I haven't been out with the telescope yet. I tried to collimate it today. Fede Solomon, thanks a lot for the super chat. Awesome, dude. Says, how's it going? Very good. I should maybe tell you actually. Story time before we go in game and play and fly some spaceships here. So you may notice that up there, you could just see the base of it. There, you'll probably see it in like Hello Dave and places like that. I can actually just do this. Well, there we go. See, there. Telescope, right? Right there. Oh, now there's notification. And there we go. Okay. Telescope right there. All right, you see the telescope. That telescope is one I got when I was 13. Got that from my parents, and that was my first telescope. That tells you something, like for the telescope savvy, you will know that is a MEET ETX 125. So that means it's 112.5 centimeters. But anyway, telescope right there. Got that when I was 13. And so that's an older scope by now, and it has seen some use. And as I've mentioned before, if you've been a very frequent watcher, you will know that the telescope, the reason why it's standing there is because there is some issues with the tracking. It doesn't track right anymore for some reason. Maybe it could be repaired, but the other day I was sitting browsing, like basically like the Danish version of eBay, like people selling stuff secondhand. Aside for that, we don't have, like, it's not eBay, but it's like Danish eBay. And there was this guy all of a sudden selling a very, very pretty telescope. It's the big brother for that one. And it was pretty cheap compared to what they usually cost. And I was very tempted. And I ended up buying it. It's in my living room right now. And it has a few, like, it's an older scope. He bought it secondhand, so I'm the third owner of it. And it's an older scope. And I've been doing some, like, some light maintenance on it. I'm just checking everything, like motors are running as they should, and check the red dot sight on it. It's a quite faint red dot. You can't see it in daylight; it's too faint. But at nighttime you can. So I'm considering if that down the line at some point I'm going to upgrade to a little brighter red dot sight so that you can use it. But I guess it's an 8-inch optical tube assembly, so it is you're gonna get quite the magnification out of it. So I don't think you're gonna use it as use it much in daylight anyway, unless you really like spying on your neighbors. But that's not the purpose of it. Purpose of it is, of course, astrophotography. And one of the things that I've been trying to do today with it was I was trying to collimate it, because the I mean, it's an old scope, and I'm not expecting people to have done the collimation since it's left the factory. And therefore I thought it's probably about time that those mirrors get aligned again. But but usually what I would do if I had to try and align mirrors is I would take like a small LED kind of thing, and I would put it somewhere in my apartment far away, and then I would point the scope in the other corner of the room, and I will just point over the LED and then use that LED for the alignment of the mirrors. But the scope couldn't focus. I couldn't find 2 points in my apartment with a line of sight in between that was far enough apart that the scope could actually focus on it. And if I can't focus in on it, it's very difficult to do a mirror alignment. So I have to wait until it's actually we have to get some clear skies before I can do the alignment. The downside of that is it means I need to do the alignment in the dark. So that's going to be interesting. But I'm hoping, and maybe it's going to be a slightly shorter live stream, because it looks like there might be some clear weather tonight. And if there is some clear weather, as soon as I'm done live streaming, I'm going to head out and try to at least get a collimation, maybe do a single light frame. Nothing I'm going to do something massive, but just do a quick light frame just to see how much it can do. But before I take it into like begin to do actual pictures with it, I'm going to have to do all the, at least I'm going to do my a number of flat fields with it, so that we have some nice flats that I can use with different camera settings, basically. Since this shouldn't really, it's mainly for compensating for small inconsistencies in the optics and stuff like that. Anyway, enough telescope talk. If you're more interested in that, I have been doing some recordings while I've been playing around with it and getting it up and running. And that might make it into a video that's going to be published over on Cosmic Curiosity. What camera am I planning to use? DSLR for now. Upgrade path would be to get a dedicated camera for it, with cooling and everything. But for now, I'm just using a DSLR. It's not Astromod or anything. I do have an old Canon 550D, which should be a pretty good camera for astromodding it. So I'm considering putting an astromod, or making an astromod with that camera and removing the infrared filter, and then using that for shooting. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. For now, at least, the main priority is just to make sure that scope is up and running, and then we will see what happens after that. Yeah, if anyone's sitting up there for Canon or Nikon don't really make astro cameras. Like, they make DSLRs, that's fine, but for the dedicated astro cameras, they are very, very different than they don't even look like a DSLR. Let me see if I can actually find a picture so you'll see what a proper astro camera looks like. Let me just see if I can. Where's my browser? There's my browser. Let me get you guys back so I can see chat. There we go. Should be here. So telescope accessories. Oops. CCD cameras. Here we go. See. So you can get. Actually, cool. They sell pre-modified. You can get like a pre-modified camera in here. So if you don't want to with the hassle of doing your astromod yourself, you can actually buy a pre-modified DSLR camera. Don't really see why you would, because for the same price, you could, for instance, get you can either get let's say cooled cameras. For instance, you can get a very nice pre-cooled camera. So you can see you can get something that's in the same price range. You can also get them very expensive if you want to. But these are essentially it. This is an astro camera, right? And what this is basically just the CCD chip, no filters. You can see the chip right there. It's just the filter, or just the chip sitting right there. There you can see the sensor. And then all of that in the back is cooling because you want to have the cameras cold when you're observing. So normally with a DSLR, what you should do is you should leave the camera outside for an extended period before you begin observing with it, taking pictures with it, so that it cools down to your surroundings. And I can actually prove that that makes a difference if this is working today. Nope, that didn't work. Oh well. Anyway. I think we're gonna go and jump in game, and let's go and do what we actually came here to do. And that is, let me actually just explain what we're here to do. So, with update 3.17.2, I've been, messing up here. In 3.17.2, we got some new Lagrange points, and these Lagrange points, not only do they have the main point MiG-L2, but you also see there is a I think the A site is down here. A site is down there with the station, but there'll also be B and C sites that we can go to. Too much elite lately, yeah. And remember, never point the telescope at the sun. Unless you have the proper filters, then you can point the telescope at the sun, but only if you have the proper filters. If you do not have the proper filters, that's a sure way to lose your eyesight. So I thought it could be fun to go out and see what these sites are all about. Or burn the camera sensor, or that. Are you still using Toby? I am still using Toby. I haven't really been in much in Star Citizen since 3.17.2 came out, because it came out while I was off on vacation, and right after I came back. Like, update 13 happened over in Elite, so I've been spending some time over there. So it hasn't been that much I've been actually doing here in Star Citizen. And I can't remember if I set it up. I don't think I've set up Toby yet after the patch, so maybe it will work, maybe it won't. Hangar 4. But the plan is absolutely to make sure that Toby is set up again. It's sitting right there. Yes, today's mining, we're going to check out some of the new Lagrange point spots that's been added to the game, just to see what kind of materials we find, what kind of rock sizes we're dealing with, that kind of stuff. I'm running my impact build, by the way, in case you're wondering. It might be overkill running impact out here. Oh, I need quantum fuel. There we go. Okay, seems like that button. I wonder if all these buttons, or some of the buttons are working at least. Roll seems to be fine. Pitch is fine. Yaw is fine. I can strafe, so that works too. It seems like most of the controls are working as they should. Yeah, I can control that. I can set my autopilot. All right, most of the controls seems to be working. Okay, I think we're just going to start at, let's go to B. Why does it want me to go there? Oh. I'm really gonna do this now? Okay, we can go straight Miguel 2. But if I go B, they want me to bounce off the station first, which I can't. So we're just gonna... Now I won't go there. Alright, let's just figure out where's Stanton at. There's Stanton at. That's 1A. Okay, now we got a route to make L2. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot landing gear. Watch Inside Start season, blah, blah, blah. The latest episode was nice. We are almost there. There's not that much quantum to go. If we have a longer quantum, we will. No game audio. God damn it, everything is... Okay, hold on. Give me a second and I will use the quantum to fix game audio. I'm having all the audio issues today, apparently. Control panel. No. Could we just unscale this for a second? Thank you. Let me see. Which one is it? Is it this one? Why can't I get this to work now? It usually works. Okay, let's try now. Let's see. Scale this. Yeah, looks like game audio to me. Hey, Pressy. See, is Toby running? Toby is running. Hello, Toby. Whee. Okay, that's working. I have ordered a new audio interface because the one I have, as you can see, is beginning to cause some random issues now and then. So I got a new audio. I have this audio. It was one of the first things I bought for the channel when I started making YouTube videos like 6 or 7 years ago or something like that. So, yeah. Hopefully that should mean less audio issues in the future and an easier audio interface to manage for me. Hey, Hawks. Where are you mining these days? Are you still in Lyria? Oh my god, it's been a while. Oh my god. Look at the rocks out here. They are everywhere. Will it scan? So if I do this, where's the adjustment for that? There it is. There's rocks everywhere here. So it won't scan. If we zoom in, will it scan then? The interface is also different. I'm not getting any... So now it will scan. It's not continuing, I can tell you that much. Move that over there. That's a little better. There we go. Hold on, did that go instantly purple? What happened there? Didn't that go purple before? Was that just me? I don't know. We have one right here. Let's go for that. With mining mode open, you can see asteroids in 12 kilometers. Oh, we got a double, it looks nice. Okay, no, oh, here we go. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's Quantinium. It's nice and big. See, now it's purple. Even though it's 5,000 mass.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Now, this one is likely to be the same. Yeah, S-types. You just get really close before you get the actual material scan now. Interesting. You can see here at just shy of 500 meters, if I scan it, I can get the type of the rock and the stability and all that. I can then see from that this is not Quantinium. None of these are. But you need to get in within like, it looks like 200 maybe, before it begins the detail scan and you get the actual components of it. Okay, what if we keep going? Let's go for another one. So you're saying that in mining mode I can see within 12? How? Reduce angle to 2. Oh, okay. Oh, right, yeah, okay. So you're saying just reduce that there and then ping. They're a lot more faint now, those signals. Okay, so you're saying... Now this is slightly different than it was before. So if I sit here and I ping, and then after that ping I go into mining mode, reduce it to 2 degrees, and then we do ping. Still can't see this one. Wait, can you stay in mining mode and change field of view?
Mining mode off. Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Oh, you can. Okay. I didn't know that. But it's still not resolving. It's not quant, that's for sure. Oh, then it's unscannable. Okay, so now I should be able to just extend my scan angle. And then find one there. Go down to 2 degrees, ping it. And it's an E-type. Okay. 2 degrees, ping it. E-type. Ah, this make this so much faster. I just go back out. Big ping, small ping. Not getting anything on that, so we're just gonna move on. Okay. Was that S? Yeah, S. No, wasn't accurate enough. Let's go back out. That's too far out. 12.5, right? Yeah, they are tiny. I would really wish that that font could be bigger. I'm 100 meters off that one. E-type. K-type. So left shift toggle turret zoom by default. We could also just go back out. Nothing on that one. E. Yeah, I'm doing upscaling right now. With these small texts, it might actually be better to go, because I am not having a lot of luck. There's a double one there, but you can still see them as S types, right? Oh, wow, sensitive. Double over there. See what we got. I'm not seeing a lot of quant out here. Either I'm unlucky or there's just not a lot of it here. I'm just gonna go and check a few of them just to see, because maybe we can find. I mean, you know, Bex is not that valuable, but as quant. But if we can find it in decent quantities. How do I change degrees so fast? I have an analog knob here. Hold on, I'll show you guys. If I have enough power on my phone for this. It should be fine. Just give me a second, I'll show you how I go. How I do this. Where was this thing? There it is. Get that over there. There. And then I need to get my phone. There we go. Okay. I swap over to this one. You can see here, I have the knobs here. This one is for controlling my my angle. So that means when I'm going up, I'm just scrolling that. Let's hold this with the other hand. Right, so I'm just scrolling up, scrolling down very quickly. And this is like, has small notches to it. So it's be like a scroll wheel. And that means you can change your scroll angles. And all of these is basically just for scanning. That's clicking on them is opening and closing scan mode. This is for opening and closing mining mode, stuff like that. And then for the big knobs over here, for instance, this one is for controlling my mining laser. So that means I have this very, very big knob, and that means that's no power, and that's full power. So I can go from 0 to full power in no time at all. And because the knob is relatively large, I can sit and I can do very fine adjustments to it as well if I need to do that. There we go. And then of course, joystick there, and a keyboard in front. Then you guys are over there. And there's Toby blinking away down there. Whee, hello, Toby. So that's how I swap around so quickly between that. Okay, let's go back. Okay, yep. Went out of mining mode.
Mining mode on.
Oh, only 2%. No, I didn't. You coming in here, Hawks? Diamonds and gold. Hold on. Where you at, Hawks? Friends. Hawks. Invite to party. One thing I've noticed is it's very difficult. Maybe we should try something. I'm going to try a new tactic here. I'm going to try just keep flying in a direction and then just scanning the rocks as I find them. That one gave me nothing. That one gave me nothing. That one gave me an S-type. Another full ping. And then we can just continue to scan whatever we happen to float in the vicinity of. E-type. Oh, it's a triple cluster of E-types. So we have K, S, and E-types. Oase. This one won't need to go closer before. This one will scan for materials. That's the same thing. Okay, let's try to keep going and see what else we find. I know it's supposed to be Q-type if we actually have to find Quantinium. But I'm not seeing any cube-type asteroids out here. Why not mine everything? Because Quantinium is so much more valuable compared to anything else you find that it's just not worth it. But right now it's also, I mean, as the title of the live stream says, we are testing new mining grounds here. So we're basically, the main priority right now is prospecting. And figuring out what kind of stuff spawns out here. But my initial verdict, at least for this specific spot, is it's kind of shit. S-type. So we're not necessarily here to make a ton of money today. mainly here to try and figure out if these new mining grounds are any good. The refineries out here are terrible. More S-types. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lyria. But again, sometimes, even though Lyria has been the king of mining for years now, sometimes you gotta go and you gotta try something else just to verify that things haven't changed. Okay, I am not really finding anything here at all.
Mining mode off.
I am going to go and how do we end up over there? Miguel 2. Let's try to go to the C cluster and see if we have any different luck there. I don't give it high hopes. I'm really looking forward to when that mobile refining ship comes in game. That's gonna be so much fun. I could see myself just sitting in orbit around whatever mining spot and just buying quant of mining ships for like days. Oh, it's pretty here. I'll have to have someone come and actually... Okay, so the density here is much, much lower. So they're definitely just... They're not the same. They are definitely different. Let's just go into the mining mode here. And then put that down to 2% or 2 degrees. E-type. There's like some rocks over there. Is there any of these? We'll actually have to look for the rocks here. This is very, very thinly populated compared to the other one. It's only that one back there that we already discovered. Which oh sorry, I completely missed that over on Twitch. Which audio interface did I choose? I have gone for a Rodecaster. What's the name? Rodecaster Pro 2. And the reason I went with that specific audio interface is because it has dual USB interfaces. That means I can run digital interfaces from both my streaming and my gaming PC. I feel like we're kind of leaving the asteroid field now. Oh no, Jim, your fleet carrier evaporated. Did you not pay the upkeep? No, Dong, it's not Yamaha. It's the, it's from Rogue. Oh, there's one. Was that the one we found already? I don't know.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
This place sucks. Almost on Lyria. I'm gonna relocate to another spot, I think.
Mining mode.
Because I'm not seeing a lot here. I'm just gonna, for good measures, go down to the A spot. Just to see if there's anything to it down there. Traveling with an empty hold is lost money. Not if I'm heading directly to Lyria, because if I'm going directly to Lyria, I'm gonna need an empty cargo hold to in order to go and mine there. I don't want to come to Lyria with a half full cargo. Okay. Any spots worth it? Not really so far. I've just been checking the new ones out on Microtech. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted a ping.
Fracturing mode on.
Give me ping.
Mining mode off.
Okay.
Mining mode on.
Got a signal. One signal. And it's an E-type. So maybe we can actually put a little bit more speed into this so we can fly a little bit faster.
Mining mode off.
Turn that up to 360. See if we get any pings here. Yeah, I would say so far at least this spot out here looks like Lyria is gonna be a thing for a while. Okay, this spot is super empty too. What do you say? Should we just go to Lyria and just mine some stuff there? Because this is not really doing anything. We're not even finding rocks here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna fly down to the station. How far is the station away? It's 42 kilometers. We can fly down to the station. If we haven't found anything by the time we reach the station, then we're gonna go someplace else. Getting nothing. We are at 360 degrees, right? Yeah, we are. Okay, Oaks. I think looks like I'm coming to Lyria too. Yeah. We are at the station now. Okay. Redirecting. Lyria. Okay, we have to go to ArcCorp first. Yes, okay. Let's go. Okay, now we have a bit of a quantum. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the day they make a new star map in Star Citizen. This thing here needs a rework. I appreciate the fact that they are trying to make the correct, like, relative distances so you can see, like, oh, okay, that's closer than that and stuff like that. And you can also see that you could do a rest stop in curl 3 and it wouldn't be a big detour, stuff like that. But oh my god. We won't see a new star map to the 4.0 Pyro release. But at least they're working on it. Yeah, 4.0 should be a really nice patch. Inside Star Citizen now. We can watch Inside Star Citizen now. We have quite a bit of travel ahead of us. Let me go and find it. Then we can find Inside Star Citizen. Then we can go and watch that. Oh, there's a screen there in the way. There we go. That doesn't do. Can't have that. Inside Star Citizen. Let me see if I can find the latest one. There's the channel. There's one here 4 days ago. Let's see what they have. Let's see what they have.
Star Citizen is a big game with big ideals, bigger aspirations, and some of the very biggest spaceships. And while there's lots to do in the persistent universe, with more and more things being added to every patch, it's these spaceships that sit at the center of everything. That's why each year the community votes.
How novel is that? A spaceship game with the spaceships being the center of it.
Big in our annual Ship Showdown. Your chance to determine the best of the best and award the winners with new and exclusive paints. And since this year's event starts up on Monday in like 4 days, we've got a special all-vehicle sprint report for you this week. A sprint showdown, if you would. And we're going to start with a big look at the upcoming Drake Corsair, seen over the course of 2 consecutive sprints. As the ship moves through gray box phase, you can see the exterior detail beginning to take shape, as this sprint focused primarily on the nacelle and connecting areas of the starboard side of this asymmetrical vehicle to build them out so they feel properly big and chunky and structurally and functionally sound, as is the Drake way. Now the lighter gray areas
and built-in self-destructing devices that goes off at random points in time just because.
Are the original concept mesh, which serves as a guide to artists to maintain the original scale and shape whenever possible. The Drake visual style is often about layering, with the interior structure poking out from beneath the more clad exterior, and as Greybox continues, it'll get closer and closer to the detailed mesh of the concept while maintaining the performance and optimization standards developed since it was first envisioned.
Is that like a extra cockpit? That thing there? It looks like it kind of looks like the exterior of the Caterpillar a little bit, but it also looks like there's a cockpit up here, and that cockpit looks like they took some inspiration from the Andromeda series, Constellation series, which is not a good thing.
Now, not every part of a ship moves through the pipeline at the same pace, as you can see here with the remote turret jumping from concept mesh straight ahead to final art, since it's a relatively small, self-contained, and not needing the same level of iteration part as the rest of the ship. And we also have this look at working out the landing gear, a hallmark of any gray box phase, making certain it's both stylish enough to maintain the manufacturer look, while functional enough so that the physics system won't topple the entire ship over. Unless the wind kicks up, or Burks lands it. Savage. And on the inside, this sprint also featured work on the crew quarters with a mix of gray box and final artwork coming along quite quickly that's been enabled by efforts of team members from previous Drake ships.
It does look very Drake, I will give them that.
And then 2 weeks later, after the conclusion of another sprint, you can see more additions made like the loading ramp, a combination of several pieces that fold down and extend out to allow access through the rear of the ship.
That's like character level of loading ramps here. This bad boy can fit all the vehicles.
And yes, it's big enough for an Ursa and other similarly sized ground vehicles.
Oh yeah.
Let's move up the ramp into the cargo hold, where the process of gray box is being tweaked to include material assignments, adding a bit of color to the otherwise gradient-only phase and allowing artists to better see and gauge shape breakout without having to dip into final art early, as can sometimes happen. Here's another look at the landing gear 2 weeks on with improved animation and detail. And perhaps most excitingly, this sprint was where the wings were attached to the finished nacelles, necessitating 2 separate attachment and transformation systems for each side due to the asymmetrical nature of the ship, which you can see here with these little doors that open to allow folding up and then close down flat when extended for maximum aerodynamics. You may also notice the thruster flaps are being made to extend and contract to adjust the amount of force being exerted. Gotta love that Drake functionality. So feedback during this sprint was to push for a greater diversity between the attached sensor rods from the concept and the mounted weapons on the wings, with additional considerations regarding the front-loading hangars on planets and stations and the potential adjustments that may need to be made to the wings, and, well, we're just gonna have to see how those things progress over the next few sprints. And while we're on the multi-sprint look at spaceships, let's check in with a little tugboat that could, the Argo SRV, which entered gray box phase with 1 artist on the exterior and 1 on the interior, and those eagle-eyed viewers may notice that the ship has grown just a little bit in the cockpit area to allow for the enter-exit animations from the pilot seat. And while we're in here, let's take a look at the early gray box phase of the inside. Yeah, you can see here that staff are taking craft from the raft, especially in the aft, because we're not daft. I should stop this graft before I get the shaft.
Pretty cool.
Because no one laughed.
Tugboats, so you can come and pick you
And
up
then
when,
2 sprints later,
when you blow up your power plant in your prospector, then people can come and pick you up.
we can see the SRV much farther along in gray box phase, getting all the main shapes in, beginning the discovery of material breakup, and really just refining the entire model overall. Yeah, you could say it's enough to make 1 shaft. I'm sorry, I have a problem.
Some overlaying.
To make up for that,
Oh,
here
there
are
we go.
some follow-up images of the Banu Merchantman from the same time as our Alien Week segment back in June. Mostly to showcase how important having the right FOV on your camera is in avoiding duckbill platypus face. Same ship, correct FOV. Sorry, Ben. And moving from ship to ship feature news, you can see here the first iteration of the vehicle salvage HUD for the upcoming Vulture, Reclaimer, and more. Now on the left are all the details that are target relevant. The remaining surface area, your remaining cargo space, and extraction rate. And on the right, things like type of nozzle, cutter, and tractor the various attributes you'll need to manage, and present range. And then you can see their first, still early implementation in engine, as seen here on the Vulture, and then on the turret from a Reclaimer. Now for how all this works,
so cool.
what the final implementation looks like.
They need to refine the edges of the hull so that it's not just like a smooth edge, but it's kind of cool.
With a full UI and VFX, and with the internal functionality that ends with a nice crate of materials that you can sell or trade, well, there's still some time between now and the release of Alpha 3.18, so you can expect to see more as we get closer to release. And as a neat bonus, work on the gimbal system for hull scraping has led to new technology that may eventually change the way all gimbals work. What you're seeing here is variable drag and speed based on size and weight, both for the gimbal itself and the item attached to it. What this ultimately means is more customization for players, allowing for faster, smoother gimbals with smaller, lighter items and weapons, and a potential removal of the size restriction for weapons on gimbals, letting players one day use them with weapons of a hardpoint's maximum size, with the requisite trade-off in drag and speed. It's a great example of work for one system potentially leading to improvements in another.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
And then
So regarding salvage, am I the only one sitting here thinking, like, imagine doing 890 jump missions like that? Like, you go up and there's the two Cutlass Blacks. After those are killed, in comes the salvage ship and just begin stripping panels off the 890 that's sitting out there. You're probably gonna fail the mission, but imagine that. And then it's like the poor guys inside just like, what? Our spaceship is disappearing, and then eventually you just have people floating around in space, and then they should be easy to just take out one at a time. I'm pretty sure we are there yet, Dungle. I'm just gonna go and check. Nope, but we're almost there. We have a few more minutes so we can watch video.
preparation of one of the biggest Life in the Verse changes coming sometime next year, the Hammerhead just had a sprint retrofitting it with internal power relays, a necessary component of the resource management system that is at the center of everything from engineering gameplay, life support, increased time to kill, on-site repair, and the foundational basis for true multi-crew gameplay. Now there's still quite a journey ahead for resource management, but it's exciting to see the work beginning to get integrated into the persistent universe proper. Now, of course, those are just the updates on the ships that we can currently tell you about ahead of CitizenCon and IAE on this special Showdown Sprint Report. But maybe you're asking yourself, hey, Jared, Ship Showdown 2952 doesn't start for another 4 days. Surely you've got something more than spaceships to show us. Well, it's still a little bit early, but I suppose we can tease this look at recent tests of the UI card system, a brand new way to take building blocks and display it dynamically and diegetically throughout the persistent universe in Squadron 42. Just don't tell anyone.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I love that. Is that outfitting? Yeah, it is.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the Corsair...
Okay, we should be there now. Yeah. Oh, that was pretty cool. Over the hoop, then we can mass move. Jumping out to L1 with a full load. Roger that. I'm going to move to a random spot on the planet and just start mining there.
Quantum travel complete.
I'm gonna go launch pad.
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Nice mountain ranges below us there. Jesus, phone. Hold on, let me just. This thing is just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. Gonna mute. Oh shit. Okay, I pulled out of the dive. There we go. Everybody's like, brakes! Oh no! I got this. The space brakes on this thing is pretty good. See, I have plenty of altitude. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. See? See how much space there is? I wasn't even in VTOL. No problem. Is it recommended to use VTOL? I usually don't, but you can if you prefer. Okay, let's go. Let's find ourselves some stuff to mine. Okay, we're just gonna start here, I guess, and then zoom us right in and begin scanning. Nothing there. Quantum deposit. Yeah, but look at the size of the window. That's a low volume quantum deposit. But we did find Continue on our second scan, which is pretty good. Got nothing. Nothing. It's out of range. Another full scan. Double rock, but I got nothing on it. Check that one. Again, nothing. There's a lot of dead rocks. Is that normal in this patch? Because these should then be unscannable, right, when we get there? Maybe this is a little aggressive on the speed.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
Oh, it is scannable when we get close. That's an obsidian deposit. Nope. So what's the tactic here? Just keep on scanning and wait for something to actually show up? Because I'm getting no results back from any of these. Seeing nothing on the scan results. Oh, there we go, we got a result. Dollarvine. Let's see what this is. Oh, was that double? Or was it just two in line? That is quant. And it's a narrow one. 25% quant on a 5.8 ton rock. I'll take it. Okay. Optimal range. Ensure. Oh, my mining thing is the opposite way. Hold on. Oh, it's inverted. Oh god. Key bindings. Increase, decrease mining laser. That is input number 3, slider 1. So we jump over to controls. And we are selecting HOTAS 3 inversion settings. Mining throttle. That should not be inverted. Go back, return to game. So now, much better. So now we can go and control that up and down. Okay. Go. Okay. Come on. Don't be like that. Come on, almost there. Right on the edge there. Come on. Beautiful. And rocks are spreading out nicely too. Let's see. Let's hope for a good crack here. That looks good. That's 100% there. Wow, come on.
Warning, power
Whoa.
critical. Warning, power critical. Warning, power critical. Warning, power critical. Warning, power critical.
Okay, gonna let that thing cool off a little bit.
Warning, power
Wow, it's still very unstable.
power critical.
Even with my brand module running, this thing is still very unstable. There's gonna be a small boom here. I'm just gonna pull back here. There we go. Not too bad. See what else we got. 26%.
Warning, power critical. Warning, power critical.
Oh,
Warning, power critical.
that's the only problem with this build here. Is that it is very, very unstable to mine. Wait, Dongle, until I'm done mining.
Warning, power critical. Contact received. Warning, power critical.
Uh-oh, we got hostile. Let's see if they're here to make trouble. One of them is hawks. Oh. What is he flying? Manatees. NPCs? Okay. Oh. As long as they're leaving me alone. Okay, they're not. Oh well. If you go down, Hawks, you should be able to pick up the rock. It's mostly mined. Yeah, I will. Let me see here. I'm not sure if that was a player or an NPC. Yeah, there was an NPC, right?
Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, Hawks is in my wing. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna go and find our prospector. Claim it.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please.
Problem is that the focus modules is going to be gone now. And that means I'm not going to be running the impact, so I'm just going to run down to buy a... just going to run down and buy a Lancet head instead.
Cantonment to management.
See if I can find... I had a Lancet build as well. See if I can find it and see how much of it we can actually get here. I'm not sure if we can get all of it here. Let me see. Because I do not have a whole lot of equipment. As I said, I haven't been playing much in this patch at all. So I haven't really been moving a lot of mining equipment out here yet. So I'm going to have to make do with what I can find on the station here. Let me see what we got. So we're gonna play with a Lancet. We should probably see if we can get... Yeah, normally I run Torpedo Stampede on it.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks in processes.
Let me see here. Star Citizen mining. Consumables, passives. No, it is consumables that we need to look at. Because usually I would run Stampede, Torpedo. Hold on, wait. Which station am I at? But yeah, because I didn't move my imprint.
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation
Great.
control.
I'm at
Ping me when you get
Miguel
there.
1. We have to travel all that distance again. Okay, let's see what we can get here. Outfit it with what we got. And take the rest of it with us. What do we have here?
Hey, back again, I see.
I clearly have a lot of stuff that I bought here. There are Stampedes here and Torpedes there. Utility, mining modules. We can get a focus. Oh, they have focus 3 modules here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this one off, this one off, and we're gonna put on our Pembroke. so we can have the big backpack on. I'm gonna put my focus modules in here. Apart from, no, 2, I think. No, I just put them all in here, it doesn't matter. I don't know if I actually want to carry the brand. I don't think I need the brand modules. And I know I can buy those out there as well, so I'm just gonna leave them. And then focus on carrying wave shifts instead. Carry as many wave shifts as I can. Can't carry that one. Then for the remainder of the space, we're gonna take brand modules just because we might as well try to empty out this space. Okay. That's as much as we're gonna be able to carry. We're gonna head directly to Argyle 1 this time so we can change our spawn location. Is it new that they are spawning NPCs just randomly like that, or did they follow you in, Hawks? Because I've never had NPCs spawn in like that.
Accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
They never follow me from OM markers. Only on planet dropping locations. Oh, okay, this is new into P.2. Okay. So you say if you go to an OM marker and fly down, they don't follow you in?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Why didn't I
Your
expedite
insurance
it?
claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Argyle 2 for some reason. Okay.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to...
Hangar 4. Okay, let's go. I already forgot Hangar 4. So the little jump it does every time. At least it's not breakdancing. That's true. Hawk is gonna be quite a while before I'm there, as I'm gonna have to go and go to Argyle 1 first to drop my ship and refit it, because I'm still running the default setup on it. I haven't changed this loadout. So if you have a spot, just go ahead and mine it, and then we'll fight the next one afterwards.
Thank you, and please visit again.
They're all ghost rocks, yeah. Okay, while we wait, I'm gonna go... Not that one, that one. We can go back and watch the previous Inside Star Citizen. In case someone hasn't watched that, we can go and watch that while we fly.
Racing I enjoy because I think deep down everyone enjoys going fast in some aspects.
It's about the overtaking, you know, the racing that singular person. You get to follow them around and then you've got to work out a way to pass them.
You make little adjustments, you go a little bit faster, you push it a little bit harder, a little bit more to get a little bit more speed. It's a very satisfying loop.
In racing, it's a more controlled PvP environment, which is kind of like going to like pure peak performance of the player.
Racing in Star Citizen, I think there's a very dedicated core community to it, and they're doing an amazing job with what is there, and I hope in the future that we'll be able to provide a lot more support to them.
There are many ways to spend your time in the Star Citizen universe. That ever-expanding sandbox that lets you hunt dangerous criminals, haul cargo from one planet to another, harvest resources from asteroids to caves, and much, much more. But one aspect that's been driven almost entirely by the community is racing, a way to test the mettle of your pedal against other players at any time or place. That's why when a small handful of developers recently found themselves with just a little bit of spare time between tasks, they took inspiration from the community and created 2 new racing experiences for the Persistent Universe that we'll be showcasing here today. Now up first, let's learn how the Snake Pit Racetrack, originally conceived by the community, had its industrial makeover in the recently released Alpha 3.17.2.
The Snake Pit was actually inspired by videos from the community. It's this racetrack that's been proven to be fun and successful time and over again. I just figured why not try and bring it to the next level. I wanted to create something that's believable, that could tell a story like at a first glance, something that would be fun for the racers and something that would even be fun for any spectator that just wanted to come there, chill, watch the race. Because I had the idea to make this racetrack, I think it was the same day that we branched to go into Evocati. I had just a limited number of days before this could go to the backers and into the PTU. So everything we did for the racetrack needed to be assets that already existed if we wanted to make the cut for 3.17.2. The process was a couple of hours of going through assets, putting them on the planet, setting them up, seeing if they feel good. I wanted also to place a few landing pads here and there on like specific turns where people could just be there and watch the ships as they drift around those corners. The Snake Pit is way bigger than any racetrack that I would have imagined.
890 jump racing.
I think most of the game devs that I know usually work on cool little things on their free time, whether it's work related or not. We just do it just to keep up with what's going on in the industry. I've worked on multiple AAA projects in other companies, and this is the only one where you're actually even encouraged a little bit to go out of the beaten path and talk to the community, listen to what they have to say. It's not something that you find anywhere else. So this is definitely, for me, is an added bonus to my work to just have this interaction with people.
Using the time between tasks while waiting for other resources to become available and making fun things inspired by the players has led to a number of features, assets, and otherwise neat stuff making their way to the
Just gonna check our progress here. Oh, we're not scaling anymore. Hold on. Okay, scaling closed down for some reason. We still have like 30,000.
Consistent universe over the years. And it just so happens that one of the next ones is making its way to you in the upcoming Alpha 318, and it features a different kind of racing experience.
When we finished working on Siege of Orison, my lead approached me and told me about those convention halls, that they are most of the time empty in between the events, and maybe we should fill it with something fun for the player. We collected some ideas and decided to go for a buggy racetrack. When we started, we didn't want to take this go-kart track too serious. We wanted to make something colorful and playful. So our main inspirations were obviously a very popular racing game. We took also inspirations from laser tag, those blacklight paintball arenas, stuff like that. So I had 3 weeks in total to finish the whole racetrack, from the first idea to the final product. It was basically a one-man project. I tried to make the racetrack as modular as possible, so I created a few of those racetrack pieces and just put them together in a way that it's fun for me to play it. My favorite part of the racetrack is probably where you have to jump over a ramp. We have been testing the racetrack internally and it's already a lot of fun.
Oh, that's cheating. When is this coming in game?
The physics of the Grey Cats is something we are looking into, because we also had a loop-the-loop, but the Grey Cats were not fast enough to take it, so we had to cut it out. But in the future, we hope that we can put it in.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the staggered nature of video game development can often lead to fun little side projects by developers.
They've not added that yet, have they? No, okay. I didn't think so. Oh, that's gotta be fun. Okay, you're only fighting ghost rocks? Okay, you bedrock, we will figure that out later. Yeah, the Snake Pitters, that was just a remake that made it into 3.17.3, they said. But the go-kart, I wonder if you could only, like, have they just placed a number of the carts down there you can just pick up and drive? Do you have to have the cart yourself? Is there a pad where you can spawn it? And if there is pads where you can spawn it, then you can potentially also spawn like dragonflies and all kinds of other things down there. But maybe it's just the carts. Yeah, we are Exto. We're gonna need a new racing channel when that comes out. I mean, I want to host some events. Okay, friend requests. Hold on. I have no pending friend requests. What time is it? Okay. I'm just checking the skies outside to see how they're at. And you can see there's a bit of a cloud cover right now because I want to go out with a scope whenever it clears up. But around midnight local time, it looks like we're down to 2 to 1% cloud cover with a 10-mile visibility, no fog, very low precipitation. So that should be good. And the winds are low too. Temperatures are high, but that's okay. I feel that's fine. Calvin's not getting any scannable rocks either. Okay. Maybe there's a bug at the moment. I mean, I noticed a lot of unscannables. So it looks like around midnight is a good time if we can get out. I mean, I need to get to work tomorrow, so I probably want to go out a little earlier then. Oh, we have time to just go and mine at least one rock. Oh, we're here. Oh. Come on, get that mouse out of the screen. There we go. Good evening, beer cake. Map is all wrong. That's why I can't find my way around here. Yeah, I have, Jim, I did see about the clouds, the mark cloud thingy. Now scanning won't work for you. Well, we're really not having a lot of luck tonight. Starting out trying to look for the new mining sites and got nothing interesting out there. Then get killed by NPCs. Okay, it's working again. I'm just gonna quickly go in here and refit my ship, get out of this Pembroke suit, and go and get a Lancet head instead. But let me just check my landing, then I'll see if the friend request is there. Pull that space brake. There we go. There's the friend request. There's the landing.
Thank you, and please visit again.
They need to fix those, like, voices. Oh, there we go. To adjust that speed limiter there. There we go. Get the landing gear down.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, take it easy, Dongle. I can only do one thing at a time. I can't both land and manage fleets.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, let's do that because the server here seems iffy at best. So I think as soon as I'm done refitting and I'm ready to go out, I think we should try to server hop. So let's speed up at Argyle 1, and then we can server hop, we can get things set up and all that stuff. And then just meet up in the main menu and then go in at the same time on a new server. Okay, first steps first. What do I have here? Oh, it's the armor. Okay, never mind. There needs to be like a select all. Okay. There's never been a select all. No, I say there needs to be one. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, there absolutely... Oh yeah, this server is not happy. There absolutely needs to be a select all. So I should select all, or just like a control click, so I can just click and say I want that, and then drag it all in one go. Just like you would do with the file system or anything like that. But again, to be fair, this was their first iteration of this new inventory system, so I'll give them time to get that figured out. But those are just some of the things, like select all and
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
it's just like habit always running up to the refining monitors. It's just...
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Yeah, I'll be there in a second. Hawks, just give me a... we need Stampede. Stampede. Yes. Buy... I don't know, they're dirt cheap. Let's buy 10. And torpedo. And then we need a Lancet for this build. And I'm going to need a new undersuit. Going to need a helmet. A core. And a backpack. There we go. That should be all. We'll start by getting me outfitted. That one. Put the armor on. Backpack on there. Oh. Okay. Oh, great. That's not working anymore. And then we can put a waveshift module underneath there. Now we should be ready to go. Then we just need to make our ship ready to go. What? Oh, it's still on the pad? Oh, I forgot to store it. It's still on the pad. Does the change of color UI work on Odyssey? I don't know. Haven't checked it. Do you think about the mod, the UI color changing mod? I haven't checked it in Odyssey. I think I forgot to store my ship. It does? Okay. Okay, seems like somebody tried it out and it does work. So that's nice.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, so now that it's put into storage, we should have access to outfit it. There it is. It still has the impact hit on it. Fair enough. We're gonna go with the Lancet build this time. And here we are gonna go... Let me see... You know what? I just don't need the torpedo. You know what? I'm gonna go with a different build. We're gonna go Stampede and then double focus module. Because the Stampede is what gives us that extra charge rate so we can fill the windows up quickly. And the torpedo is gonna reduce the resistances so we can mine bigger rocks. So the focus module is gonna give us a little more stability. But that's fine on the Lancet head, because the Lancet head already has very good stability. So that should be a good build there. Okay, I'm gonna jump to main menu. Let's set this fleet up. Also, give me a second and let me get voice channels up and running. I will be in the streaming room. Folks, if you will jump down to the in the waiting room, then I'll drag you in. Oh, respawn point. No, I haven't set my respawn point. Thank you, Dunkel. I'll do that when we get in. There we have him. Hello, Hawks. Going well. So far, we haven't been very successful tonight, but apart from that, it's been a good evening. Doing great until you weren't. Okay, I've invited Orlet into the party as well, if you wanted to fly along for fighter support. And he is in. Let's go. But I didn't know they added the NPC spawning at surface sites. I knew that they were added them at some of the like unfoot locations that they would drop in. But I actually didn't know they were also spawning in NPC fighters. Discord is muted on stream. Oh, sorry, it's because I'm on the wrong scene. There we go. You should be able to hear Hawks as well now. You trying to say something, Hawks?
I'm trying not to smack my lips real loud because I'm eating peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Fair enough. But I can see you now on the meter. That should be good.
All right. Yeah, that server started hating on us. I think it was falling apart.
I think we're done with we're okay with fighter support now. People asking in chat if we need more fighters. I think if things goes according to plan, we should not encounter anything if we drop down from an orbital marker instead of going straight into a oh, right. Respawn. Hold on. Need to set my respawn before we go anywhere.
Yeah, don't forget that.
I don't want to spawn back out at Microtech again. I mean, I love Inside Star Citizens, but
end up watching all of them.
Transfer imprint. There we go.
Thank you for visiting Kelto RX. Feel better.
So yeah. So OM1, is that where we're meeting up?
Yeah, I'm already here at OM1. I'll start looking.
Okay, I will be there in a second.
Vehicle selected. Stand by to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
And like you can still hear the other person's screen. So when somebody else next to you is ordering a ship or sending a ship to the hangar, you can hear the voices from their screen too.
Realism.
Yeah. I noticed
I'm
something.
getting excited, man.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. What for?
Just 318, and it's going to be so glorious.
Mm-hmm.
The game's going to be the game. Then can't wait.
What was the plan? Was it next year they were planning 4.0?
Yeah.
That's gonna
like after December.
Hopefully we're gonna get some good mining grounds in Pyro.
I hope so. I'm just excited. Like, main thing is though, is everyone's gonna have to realize they'll need space pals because it's gonna be a different place once server meshing's in.
Yeah. And it's supposed, I mean, there's probably gonna be, there are gonna be landing zones. We know that, but the question is what kind of refinery you're gonna be able to get in the area. Because if you, there's no way you're gonna ferry quant from Pyro to Stanton or to refine. That's just not gonna happen. Because
it'd be nice if they came up with some kind of other element or something.
Yeah. Oh. They just. Oh, I can just go straight to you. Okay. Yeah. Like you're thinking like quantum unstable stuff, maybe.
Yeah, something that's not unstable, but like worth maybe even more. It's a pain in the butt because it's in Pyro.
Yeah.
So you have to invest more time to get it and all that. I'd like that.
Yeah, they could also be. Right now they have this whole system where some refineries they have like tiny bonuses, like plus a few percent here or minus a few percent there. Apart from all the new ones, which all has minus 20% to quant for some reason.
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
I thought it was hot numbers when we're looking at it in the PU or the PTU. But I actually think it would be better if it were just like some refineries would just have the facilities to refine some materials, but not others.
Yeah, that would be good, and then give you a good percentage there.
Yeah, just have either a fixed percentage or have a but so that you would have to find a refinery that could actually refine the products you were looking for. Because that means that you could still make some type of mining available in Pyro without you having to go into Stanton. But you could have this like ultra rare material that you could only find in Pyro, but you could only refine it in Stanton. So you're forced to go and carry this through the game.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hotspot for pirates as well. So you carry a lot of risk doing it. But if you get that. But if you get that hole through, I mean, that should be absolutely bank.
Yeah. I would be all about that, man. I love high risk versus high reward. It's awesome.
I'm really curious how many people is gonna be. I mean, obviously, right after the patch, Pyro's gonna be absolutely swamped with people everywhere.
Yeah,
but
it's gonna be insane.
Give it like 6 months down the road. Like, how many people is gonna stay in Stanton because, well, it's comfortable there, distances are shorter and it's safer and all that stuff, versus how many people are actually gonna try and go in and live out of Pyro.
I'm gonna try to live in Pyro, man. Really hard.
But when we
try to get the Idris too before then.
But it was right as someone posted in chat. Like, if you have the refining ship, you have a decent size like a Argo raft or something like that, decent sized cargo ship, and then a what's the forgot the name of it, the refueling ship. I forgot the name.
Sorry, I got a mouthful of peanut butter.
Forgot the name of the refueling ship. No, it's not the Reclaimer.
Those are the G or something, I think.
Starfarer. Thank you. Yes.
Oh, there you go, Starfarer.
Yeah. So if you have a Starfarer, you have the refining ship, and you have something that can carry cargo out of the refining ship, but it looks like it's going to have a very limited amount of cargo. Maybe only like twice what the Prospector has, so it's not going to carry that much front. But if you have that, and then just a bunch of Prospectors, then you could potentially make some.
Got a rock for you here, by the way.
You got a rock? Okay, hold on.
Yep.
Going in. Where are we going? We are heading to Hawks, so just follow our quantum markers. Just flying to Hawks.
It's nice to find a patch, and the very first patch I found, I could scan it, so cha-ching.
Yeah. Thank you, server. Much better, server.
Yeah.
Oh, the clouds. Nice. Is it any,
It's like at the very, very top of my threshold to be able to crack. It's pretty tough.
What do we have here?
I fell out of the green.
Oh, what do we have here? 2.1% quant on that one. Not.
Yeah, go ahead and take over this one once we get it cracked.
Oh, that's a good one. You got it, or you want a little bit extra support on it?
I might need to support. It's like right at the top of what I can handle, I think.
I'm gonna give you 10%.
Okay. Perfection.
And a stampede, so it builds up very quickly. Look at that.
Oh, there we go. Double stampede. Buy that for $1. Oh!
Look at it go.
Yeah, that was awesome. God, it's almost like cheating, kid.
But this is one of the mining gadgets that increases the fill time as well. If you just stack like 8-10 of them on, as soon as you hit the green, it just goes whoosh and it's full.
Wow. You just need an army of people to follow you around and just run down there really quick, throw all that on there for you.
Oh. I'm really out of hold on, I'm about to blow something up here.
Oh, you are?
No, it's okay, it's okay, I got it, it's safe.
Okay. It's like I don't want to become collateral damage.
I understand. It's been a while since I've been out mining. A little rusty.
I've been cracking out a lot on No Man's Sky, man. I've been having fun with that.
Oh yeah.
Here you go, I'll give you a support beam real quick.
Yeah, just waiting.
Oh, you got a nice chunk there.
Yeah, I've got a really good one. I'm just waiting for it to cool down.
Yeah.
There we go.
So you're gonna get yourself the big Orion mining ship?
The Odyssey?
Oh, the Odyssey.
I think so, yeah. I'm not sure we're gonna use it that much for mining, because it's not gonna be... I mean... I'm not sure of how good it's going to be. I mean, if you're already gonna have the dedicated mining turret, I think you're gonna be better off in a mall. But maybe if you go... I don't know.
I wonder if it's a pyro thing. It could be a good pyro mining vessel.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, do we have anything else here? It's worth... I got one down here.
Okay.
Another 100%.
Oh, well, hell yeah. Got a support on there for you. Man,
It's
peanut
funny.
butter and jelly sandwiches are so good while you're mining them. I just don't even know what to say. So good.
Paying very close attention to this. Getting back into the groove of mining.
Yeah, I've got to break my neck and get the C2.
You want to fill it with quant?
Yeah.
And then pray the servers are stable.
Yeah. Although I did crash once on a delivery, and it was a big one. Was able to pull my ship right back out. Thank God.
Oh, it's full. I remember to say it's full, but it's not cracking, so that does. But it was just a little.
I think that's all the good slabs. Maybe.
There's a big slab underneath at the bottom there. Trying to see if I can find it.
I got one. It's crap though. The one I could grab.
Oh, there we go. I found a spot I can. Oh, that's crap.
Yeah.
What about that one there? Is that crap too? Yeah, that's crap too.
Yeah.
All the other ones are. That one's crap too. Okay. Well.
Go for it, brother. We'll find another patch.
Okay.
Hopefully this time a good one.
Gotta bring this one back then. 99.99%. There we go. Can't sell quant mine with an Odyssey though. It's for fuel. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not sure how good it's going to be as a mining ship. I mean, you don't have to put it into the refinery. You can keep it on board, but I guess you can use it as a mining ship if you want to. But I'm not sure how good it's going to be as a mining ship. Maybe you actually want to stick around here because I think there's more quant that I can carry.
No, yeah, there should be. There actually should be.
But you could sell the fuel. That's actually interesting. It's gonna be. Is it gonna be better? Like, can you make more? How much money is the quant you mine versus the fuel you get out of refining it if you sell the fuel?
Yeah. Would imagine it'd have to go an awful long way too. You'd get like a lot of fuel for the quantanium. One just popped up out of nowhere. Where are you?
Lots of tiny backwards here. Selling fuels, refueling ships. Yeah, maybe, or maybe you can sell it straight to the station. Nothing in that one. We have here. Good chuck.
Like, I wish in a way that mining in the belt and these new Lagrange points were similar to Lyra. Like, I wish all places kind of were, so it wasn't just one
spot.
moon.
Yeah, I really like mining in the Halo. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, apart from the fact that sometimes the spawn rates out there is just not as good as here, but
I enjoy it, especially in a mole with friends, because we can just ham it up until we find something.
Yeah, bring the build back. Make the build great again.
Yeah, exactly.
Low percentage. Let's see if we can't find another. Get a nice 32 SCU load here. Come on. Oh, there's a fragment there, maybe.
Got another pack here. Shouldn't be too far from you. Oh, this is a good one too. Tiny sliver. Oh yeah, that's another good rock. Oh, there's gonna be two of them, man. Oh yeah, there's two good rocks. So drop off and we can crack both these and get another load.
I am full. There we go.
Oh hell yeah. I'll crack these down so by the time you get back, it'll just
We
be
have
ready for
our scout found a 32 SDU rock. Oh, sorry, a 32% rock.
Oh, nice, really. Yeah, I've got a 3275 and a, what is this one? A 25.
Yeah, I know. If Hawk's not gonna mine it, then sit on it until I'm back, and then I can go straight for that. Almost 33%. 32.96%.
My buddy and I were rock mining yesterday. I was popping the rocks with my prospector, and we got him up to 160 some CSDU.
Wow.
So we basically got a double load, and the thing just kept letting him scoop, so we did. I think when he sold it, it was like 335K or something.
Yeah, this one should be like 250,000 or something when refined.
Yeah, it's a good load.
You found something to mine as well?
Yeah, I've got 2 rocks here. I can crack them both. We'd probably both have basically a full load out of it. Oh, it's being a bugger though. It's really resistant.
It's good being back out mining.
Yeah, I've missed this. I really have. Man, I've been really. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I was considering making this patch a little bit more combat focused and try to clear out with that since like the last couple of patches I've just been doing mining over and over again.
Yeah, it's hard to let go of the best money in the game though.
It is.
But yeah, I've been thinking about that too, wanting to do some more combat because I never get my rank up all the way in that. I get what I get.
The ranks are persistent, aren't they? No.
Yeah, they're persistent. Although I don't know about 318 though. That's probably going to be the next big one. But I've been seriously considering, bro, actually wiping my main account on Elite Dangerous and just starting fresh.
Yeah? Why don't you just create an alt?
I know. It's like I could spend like $10 and buy another account, but I don't know.
I got
it's like my waste of money.
Main account, the bubble, 1 hour for exploring, and then I had the unfood only account just to try and play League without flying spaceships.
Well, I have an alt account. I gave it to my wife, and then she ultimately just doesn't like the game. So
take it back.
Yeah, I know. Give me my stuff back. Yeah, asked Darth because I wasn't sure if that would break the rules because it's technically her account now on her Steam. So
yeah, okay.
Wasn't sure.
Dongle says he feels like 318 is going to be another economy wipe, just like 317. You think it's going to?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You think so?
Oh yeah. That's when the isn't server meshing supposed to hit then, so that's probably why.
But why would why would server meshing have anything to do with an economy wipe? Like, unless people find another bug where they can just make more money than should be allowed.
Yeah, there is a bug out right now too. I know that there is, but I'm not going to pursue it. I want to scrape by like everybody else, I think.
Somebody was making a lot of money in the last patch. I had someone donate $1 billion to me, I think.
Yeah.
And I never found out who it was. Because it was donated while I was offline.
Yeah, I remember that. You bought like an 890 jump for every day or something like that.
got 7 of them, so you have an 890 jump one for each day of the week.
Yeah. Makes it easier to clean the carpets and stuff when you're only using it once a week.
If the carpet is clean, it's dirty, you just buy a new one.
Yeah. At that point, yeah.
Not the prettiest landing I've ever done, but
I just hope we get all these economy glitches and bugs sorted before beta or the actual game.
they have to. I mean, because once But once it goes live, there is no like.
No wiping.
There's no wiping.
Yeah.
Once it
Maybe
goes
punishing people who exploit, though. I mean, I would
Yes,
fully support that.
I see that as a more realistic approach, that they are gonna say that people who exploit money glitches and stuff like that is, at the very least, gonna have the money taken away again.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna be the case. And it's always like, what do you then do if people have bought something with the money? Are you gonna take that away as well? Or are you gonna put people into a negative balance, which can cause all kinds of trouble?
Which we almost kind of had at the beginning of this patch. People got thrown into a negative balance when they reset everybody.
There was some wallet issues. I didn't catch the beginning of this patch because there was some vacation.
Yeah, I logged in. You were on vacation, and I saw that I had far too many millions of credits to spend, so I just logged out because I could have bought all the ships I wanted, and I didn't want to do it that way.
No.
I'd rather scrape everything I can together to earn my C2. It's like more fun that way.
Thank you.
I'm gonna pretty much do what I always do: save up, buy an 890.
Yeah, there you go. You'll probably get yours before me this time, I bet.
I don't know. I'm not even at 1 million at this time because I spent money on blowing up ships left and right.
Hi.
Yeah, I spent all my starting cash upgrading my prospector and my cutty.
Hey, great test. Hello. How do you sell raw ore? Well, you don't. You refine it. If you want to sell raw ore, you go over here to the ore sales and you sell the raw ore, but you really want to refine it.
Yeah. Twice as much.
Exactly.
Almost.
I can't remember the refining methods anymore.
Jinx or Ferron?
Ferron Exchange was pretty good if I recall.
Yeah, Dinks if you want to wait forever, it's like half the cost, but it's like a day and 15 hours or something.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I'm gonna go Dinks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, and day 18, that's fine, and we got almost full yield out of it, 95%. That's fine. Yeah. Lock that in. Okay. All is refining. So yeah, basically,
so we definitely have
raw quant for the people asking chat. Raw quant sells for around 44 credit or UEC per ton or per unit. If you refine it, you're gonna get 88. So you're pretty much almost exactly. I think I can't remember if there's some digits on it, but I think you get pretty much twice the money for refining it. So you can take the money, you can put it in, you can wait a day, and it's twice as values. You have 3K. Oh, what have you done, Greta? Maybe run some bunker missions or something. You can buy a gun really cheap, and then you can just stack up on guns down there.
Welcome.
You just need enough ammo to kill the first guy, then you can steal his gun and then kill the next one with that one and rinse and repeat. So
that's what I did in my best start. I thought I was going to die for sure trying to film that.
So technically, you only need one bullet.
Yeah, yeah. Or at least enough bravery to run out there when everyone's fighting to grab armor and weapons.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
So yeah, definitely have 2 full loads in the prospector here. I don't think I can crack this other rock by myself. Maybe I can.
Okay, I just need to figure out who, because there's also one sitting on a 32%er. So I need to figure out if I need to go to you or if I need to go to because I'm heading out again.
Yeah, drop in on me if you can, because I got one already ready to scoop.
You have one you can't crack. Do you have gadgets with you?
I just have Surge and Stampede. I mean, I could probably do it if I have one more Surge left. I think I do. Yeah,
I'm gonna be there in like a few minutes. I'm in the ship now, opening hangars.
Hello. How can Miss help you today?
Flipping switches. Yeah, exactly. I think people say the ship is jumping once because it's happy to see you. I think That's exactly what's going on. Okay. Someone at ATC is sleeping. I'm gonna call them directly here. Thank you. Probably actually set a destination before.
Oh my god. Like a total pro, I cracked that rock. I can't believe it.
You got it?
Yeah, I cracked it. That was amazing.
You still have 2 loads of quant there, or do I?
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. That'll be 2 loads. By the time you get here, I should have everything purple for the second rock too.
It's gonna be a very effective way of mining them.
Yeah, that's the way we usually do it, like that. We have like 3 guys, so we always have someone cracking on the spot while the others are dropping back and forth. Yeah, I kind of liked your mining setup you were using before.
Yeah, it's I need to get back into the groove of things, but I did all the math with it, and if you use the impact with double focus, I think I'm running double focus. Yeah, I think I'm running triple focus. Okay, I remember the exact build, but
was it like triple focuses basically, or the big ones?
Yeah, but you get more power in the rock than you do with a helix.
Oh wow! Does it jump around really bad though?
It jumps around like crazy. No, I don't remember. You run double focus and a brand module. Brand module gives you that huge bonus to or reduction in reduction in instability, so it becomes very stable.
Yeah.
So you get that huge amount of power out of it, so you can crack a lot bigger rocks with it without carrying any extra equipment. But the downside is when you're not firing that brand module, that thing is going to be all over the place.
Yeah.
So what I would usually do is I would just crank the power, get up. As soon as I hit just close to the green, I'm going to fire that brand module, and then hopefully it's going to be it's going to be cracked before it runs out. Because if it runs out while you're in the green, you're going to be quick on the fingers to start a new one. And the other problem with the build is it requires that you fire a brand module on every, even the smallest fragments when you do the second level crack on them.
Oh wow!
Because it's still going to be unstable, right? So you're gonna burn through those brand modules rather quickly, and you need to remember to replace it. To after each mining run, you need to deplete it completely, the brand module, so you can put a fresh one in before the next trip. Because if you come out, you only have one charge left, then you're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah.
Because you only have enough to crack the first level, and you can't do the smaller ones because it's gonna be too unstable.
Well, that's no bueno.
So it has some drawbacks. But for solo mining, I did run it for quite a bit. It's very difficult to run. You're gonna have to. That's Lyria. That's Hawks.
Yeah, you're up to the challenge though.
Yeah, but I tried to run it because I remember I had some good luck with it in the last patch, but it's just been too long since I've been mining, so it was a little rusty. So things were just getting into
you'll get it back.
Yeah, it will come back. It's just like a few days of mining and it'll be back. But I think if you're running fleets a lot, then it's not a good build because you can always just call it another ship. So you would much rather have that stability of the Lancet head I think, when you're running fleets compared to running solo.
What's the biggest rock you've cracked with that, though? Like, it's probably pretty decent size.
Almost, I think it was just over 6K, I think.
Yeah, it's not too shabby.
So you can get up to some big rocks, and I think if you begin to move around, dance around the rock, you can push up like 6.5 maybe.
Yeah, that's not too bad at all, really.
And that was because the reason why I tried to make that build was because I was tired of running around on Lyria and seeing these 8K Quantinium rocks, and you're like, yeah, I am not going to be able to crack that. So I was trying to see how much power I could get out of a mining build. And it works, but you really need to be on point with your with controlling the power output of that laser, because even with the brand module running, it is still quite a bit unstable.
Now, do you have a knob? Do you have a knob dial or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I have a huge huge digital knob that I use.
My friend had one, and I was like, "Gosh, that's like almost cheating, man."
It's so nice. You have so much fine control over it, and you can also very quickly just like slam it down to 0% if you're about to mess up. You don't have to like point away from the rocks. You can. Okay. Here.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my God, there's
away,
things everywhere. Are we just gonna take a pile each and just start scooping stuff up?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. I think this one had 190% chunk in it for sure. The yellow that I cracked. This was the bigger rock, but it had the smaller percentage in it.
Okay, I'm gonna just start scooping up.
Yeah. Yeah, go for it.
Where did that fragment? I have a fragment here. Oh, it's there. What the hell's going on here?
That's a big meaty piece, man. Holy crap. I'll take that.
They are all over the place, the fragments. They're jumping around.
Oh, weird.
Jumping up in the air.
Huh. To me, they're not doing that. Maybe they're just happy to see you, man.
I think the rocks are very happy to see. 75. We're probably gonna take that. I'm just gonna see what else is here. I'm gonna take the 75.
Yeah, my friends are killing me to buy a mole. It's like I want to buy one, but I'd rather have my C2 first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did have a weird instance of after I had landed. I know I landed, I was fine. It was a nice soft landing. And I got out of my chair and my light immediately came on when I had about 10 minutes left. And before I can even get to the terminal to store my ship, the quant blew up in it. So there's some kind of weird bug going on with that.
Also, it jumped straight to the red one?
Yeah, it skipped everything but the very last 60 seconds.
Great.
Yeah.
I think
it only happened once, though.
The worst I've tried was in a mall where the door out of the cockpit just wouldn't open. I was just standing there, running back and forth in front of the door, trying to get it to open, and no matter what I did, it just refused to open.
Like, let me out.
You just hear the alarm in the background. Beep, 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 beep. You just know you're about to die.
That's a horrible feeling, too.
Especially when you're out a cargo hold. Not only are you going to get killed, but to add insult to injury, you're also going to lose all your quant.
Yeah. Should just tied you to your chair, too, for added effect. It would have been better.
Yeah.
I don't know how close you are, but I'm basically full.
Me too. I am at 27 tons now. Yeah, that's it. I got everything here. I got 27 toms out of it. How are you doing?
Not too bad. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm just trying to find one rock that doesn't suck as much as the others. There we go.
If you're almost full, then I'm gonna take some of your low percentage ones.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm full.
You're full?
That just did it. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna take the rest off you. Might as well carry as much as I can.
Yeah. I used to try to fly in at all kinds of weird angles to arc L1 just to avoid people like pulling me out of quantum and trapping me there, but now they have a bottleneck set up to all these refinery stations with these new Lagrange points. You almost are forced into going through one area.
Okay, that's gonna be it. Almost 30, that's pretty good.
That wasn't too bad.
Did you get a full 32?
I was really close. I was like 29 something. I picked up a couple rocks at the end that were like 40 some percent.
Okay.
Should have just been greedy.
Got about the same.
Yeah, I'll take loads like that all day as long as they're really quick.
Yeah, I mean, this is about as quick as you're gonna be. I basically flew out and started scooping. Didn't have to.
Yeah.
Crack, just.
Yeah.
So, when you do mining fleets, do you usually just have like just fly together and help each other as you can, or do you have designated scoopers and designated scouts and designated crack people that crack the rocks and stuff like that?
Generally, we have a couple air support and then at least 3 prospectors. We generally stay about, 13 kilometers apart in a straight line and just kind of scan. We start out that way, but then it all goes haywire after a bit. But the person who finds the good patch is the one that gets to scoop first, and then we just kind of just goes along like that. And then it turns into a situation where you were just in where we have stuff pre-scooped or pre-cracked, ready for scoops.
Yeah.
And we just take turns who gets to scoop first is all. But ultimately, when it gets down to the stage we're at where someone is always scooping right away, it just goes super fast.
Isaiah, are you still sitting on that 33% rock? Because then we're gonna go there as soon as we're done with offloading this.
Yeah, that'd be glorious. I can help you crack it if you need, and I'll go try to find another path.
How much mass was it? Just being a turret at the moment. Cool. Guarding the rock. No other prospector allowed.
Yeah. Use of force is authorized.
Yes. Do you know what the mass of it is? Because... Okay, it's 3,400, so it's not the biggest, but it's high percentage.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I need to learn the conversion between... Because there should be like 1,000 mass worth of quant in it. But I don't know how 1,000 mass translates to SCU. Is it 50 mass per SCU or something? I don't know.
Usually it's you multiply the mass times 2 if it's 100% chunk. That'll give you the SCU value of it.
If it's 100%, you go mass times. So if I have a 32-ton rock at 100%, sorry, 3,200 mass rock at let's say it was 100%. It's not going to happen. Let's say it was that. Then I'm going to get 32 SCU out of it.
I'd be 64 because it's multiplied by 2. So if you have a purple that's
yeah, 64, yeah. Okay, but that means that it is 50. So it is 50 mass gives a SCU, right? So we have about 1,000 there. So that should be around 20 SCU of quant in that rock that he has. So
not too bad. As long as it cracks good.
Yeah.
Too bad. Oh man, the other thing that's horrible is this whole camp. It doesn't let you refuel half the time.
And Dongle, I know that there exist sites for it, but often when I'm mining, I don't want to sit and alt tab out of the game all the time for a third-party tool. So I like to just do it as mental math instead. And I don't need a super exact. I just need to know if we're like, is it like 15 or 25, or we're closer to like a full ship or something like that.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, it was really weird transferring over from Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen because basically that whole game revolves around third-party information.
Star Citizen has its fair share of third-party tools as well, but you're not out. I found often the third-party tools for Star Citizen it's like they are there and they're very useful and there's really cool ones out there. But it's stuff that I use in between gaming sessions more than doing gaming sessions as I do.
Yeah, exactly.
So it would often be I go when I say, oh, I need to go and buy this module. Where can I find this module? Okay, I go and I look that up. And then I go and buy the module. But it's... What is going on with this boat? Did I forgot... Uh-oh. Did I forget my landing gear? Landing
He
gear
gently
is down.
puts it down on the belly.
I don't know. My landing gear was down. Alright. I'm on the alarm now.
My ship keeps almost crushing me every time I get into it too, because it partially spawns underground. When I get used to it, it pops out, or when I get closer, it pops out.
Yeah, so SA says the 33% out of 1,000 mass is 66.6. Yes, that makes sense, right? So 33% out of 1,000, that's 330. And if it's 50 per SDU, then that kind of makes sense, right?
That wasn't too bad.
So that rock there should be around 20 SDU that you're sitting on, which is pretty.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
I like how we have a Quantanium fluffer for us, getting it ready.
Quantanium fluffer will no longer be designated Scout. It will be Quantanium fluffer. God, gives you all the wrong images in your head.
I know, you can't unthink it and see it in your mind's eye anymore.
And for those out there who's not familiar with what the fluffer is, don't Google it.
Yeah.
Just...
Very important work, the fluffer. Oh, I better put in more mods before I get over there.
What happened?
I'm actually thinking about buying a paint skin for my Prospector since I live in this thing so much. Basically.
Yeah, I think I have a black one for it.
Oh, dude, that would be so good.
Looks good.
Good to have you back.
It should be on somewhere in Area 18, I think. Prospector.
Yeah, you can actually buy it in a store. You don't have to buy it with money.
Mine is stored there.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I think you can buy paint jobs for it, like on some of the landing zones.
Well, hell, I might have to snoop around.
I'm not sure, but I know you can buy. You know, you can buy for some of the ships.
Yeah. Yeah, for some in my Prospector, I got an elevator, and I'm like, where the heck's my Prospector? I can't find it.
I need someone for maintenance to get the ventilation control.
I'll drop in on Norlit and start cracking that for you, man. Getting it ready. Oh, Dunkel. Okay, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up then. Because if I don't have to spend $5 or $10, then I won't. but if I have to, then I will.
Captain Hank says, how many loads so far? We just returned with the second, so it's not been the most effective one so far, but we're getting... Things are flowing now, we're getting into a rhythm here.
Vehicle has been delivered.
Also love the new elevators, the speedy ones.
Yeah, turbo lifts are great. Yeah, when I saw that in the PTU, I was super happy.
Yeah, especially, and no jump today? Aw, shit, didn't want to jump this time. But especially down to the refinery, that used to take forever.
Yeah, that one was like, please just build landing pads over there, please.
Oh, so it looks like none of the purchasables, none of the prospector skins you can buy that within game. According to people who are
Oh, bummer. Oh well, goodbye, $10. It's bad when I will consider buying a paint job for a prospector in Star Citizen, but I can't fork out $10 to buy a new copy of Elite Dangerous. Kind of sad.
Well,
I don't know. I shouldn't complain because the last time I played, I had a lot of fun, man. I really did. When the I want to call them freighters because I've been playing No Man's Sky. They're not that, but fleet carriers. When that patch came out, I had a lot of fun just trying to remember how to fly there and remember the macros to push and all that. It was great. I had fun. I just didn't log in again after that, which was unfortunate, I guess. I should have just continued the fun, maybe.
Thank you, and please visit again.
I just finished my on foot only playthrough. It was an interesting experience.
I've been watching your Howard playthrough a bit.
Yeah.
I like that. I love from the scratch playthroughs.
Last video in the series is edited and uploaded. It's gonna be, I think, this week unless something exciting happens.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. I'll watch it. It's those things that make me want to play again. You know, I've been thinking about it recently, so... It's like I'm not going to play anymore. That was like 2 months ago. Now I'm kind of thinking, maybe, you know, I don't know. Could be fun. Empyrean? Yeah, I've played that too. Sean, my wife and I used to play that game. It's actually kind of a fun game. Have you played that, Astro? Empyrean?
I think I've been in briefly, if it's the one I'm thinking of. But it was a long time ago. It may not be that one then. I don't know when it came out, but...
And it's really good, man. It's like space survival. I think you might like that.
Yeah, then maybe it was the one I was trying. I think it was in the early stages of development.
Yeah, I think we started playing it like 4 years ago, and it just wasn't there quite yet, so we kind of got out of it. And I've been looking at playthroughs here and there recently.
Got a new player in chat says just bought the Aurora. Any recommendations for how to make money early game? I usually like the satellite missions.
Yeah, those are good.
See if there's anyone here while we are in this quantum anyway. No. Maybe we need to be...
Are you even in ArcCorp yet, or are you just flying there?
Now I am, at least. Just trying.
Now you are.
No, we got a boarding action in progress. No, I don't have it. But there is... yeah, hold illegal surveillance. If you can find those missions, call that. They're relatively straightforward. You are being sent to an area, and there's going to be 3 satellites you can scan down. They're going to be within like 10-15 kilometers of each other, so they're going to be relatively easy to find if you use the ping. Default is tab if you are using keyboard and mouse. Find those, shoot the satellites that don't fire back, and the mission's completed. There will be NPCs spawning, but I usually just ignore them and just try to kill those satellites as fast as possible. I think the missions pay like 20,000 credits or something per mission, and they take just like maybe 5 minutes to complete.
Or firing warning shots to any prospectors that come by. The other good one's the Daymar Cave, man. I don't know if you've tried that yet, but you make about 125k. It takes about 20 minutes, maybe.
The cave mission?
Yeah. Those guys drop the Dolivine like crazy when you kill them, and those chunks are actually worth 10 times more than a regular chunk. So it's like looting 10 pieces of Dolivine at once, and you get like, I don't know, 15 or so per dude.
If you don't get lost in the cave, as people put in chat, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I just kill everybody and then just log out to menus and back, and then just go sell the gems at the space station, so I don't have to fly back. It's kind of cheap, but.
Oh right, yeah, because I didn't think of that. You can log out inside the cave and you spawn in the station.
Yeah, and you just sell everything.
That's
in your bag. You have to recall your ship, though. Yeah, I mean it kind of is.
But I mean, you could just fly anything that's just dirt cheap to claim. I assume you're sitting on the rock.
Yeah. I'm already cutting it. If you want to hop in.
I am.
It's your rock though, because your homie found it. So.
3 kilometers out.
Okay. But yeah, if you do make it out of the cave, you can actually just go back to your ship and log back in, and all the NPCs and boxes will respawn. Just go through that over and over. Oh no, bro!
I'm okay.
Okay. Just scuff the paint job a little bit, that's all. Bro!
Sorry,
we're good.
Cruise control was on. I was like, what is this stupid boat doing? Alright, let's see where we are at here.
So I just cracked it. I'm trying to actually find a piece that's any good. There's one. It's 100%. That's like 12 SCU slab right there.
I got... Yeah, let's just like... I'm just gonna go support laser on it.
Okay.
You do the mining and I'll be support laser.
Okay.
More stable, more window.
Juicy green area. Ah, nice. That was awesome. Get out of the way, trash rocks.
Yeah.
This one's only got 5%. There's got to be another one that's hiding on the bottom, I think.
Yeah.
I can't see it.
No, it's not that one.
Yeah, they're supposed to have about 20-something, and... Oh, here we go. There it is. Another 100 chunk. Wow. All the quant broke into 2 100 slabs and a 5% piece, man. Couldn't ask for a better crack, really. Probably not even going to bother with that 5%, huh? What do you think?
Nope.
Probably not.
I'd say that. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Alright, I think that's all of it.
So there was just 2 100 cracks, that's it?
Yeah, that was it. It cracked great.
That means I don't even have to scan them, just pick up everything.
Yeah. That was a good find, Orlick. Good job, man.
Let's see if the math holds up here, and if I end up with around 20 ton or 20 SU of stuff.
Should be. One thing math does is math tells the truth a lot.
Yeah, if you do the right math.
If you do it right, yeah.
But that's the question: is if we did the right math. That's what I'm.
Yeah, I think we did. I should have known that Orlet would have let us know if there was more quant in the area, because there isn't right here. So I'll go look.
I got 16.
Missing stuff then. I don't know how much 5% of, but that rock.
One. I missed a fragment.
There you go.
No, hold on. No, there's nothing in that one.
I know 5% of 300 isn't going to account for too much.
No. I don't know. I'm going to try to just quickly mine it. Should be fine.
For science.
See what we got here. Nothing
I'm gonna
there.
pop out.
14. Try to scoop it, see what we end up with.
Oh, bro. Got a 42.49 5K over here.
Okay. That should be, you should even be able to crack that on your own.
Yeah, I should be able to get it.
Yeah, yes, Donald, just give me a time to get into quantum. Ah, okay, fair enough.
Man, it better let me refuel and repair this next trip, or I'm gonna have to swim back to Lyra through space on my own.
Yeah. The tugboat is not here yet. You have to wait.
Yeah.
Can't come and get you.
Yeah.
Okay, come and get you, but can't take the ship with us.
They need that. They need to come up with a tugboat ship.
They are.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. Hey, John. Welcome. What time is it? Oh, it's almost midnight. Yeah, I know, Dongle. The midnight, I was really considering, like, should I stop and go out and just because, but it is midnight and I have work tomorrow. So it's like, probably shouldn't go out telescoping now. Because if I go out with a scope, it's gonna be 2 AM or something before I'm back.
Plenty of time to sleep in the grave, bro. Just need extra coffee is all. Wow, everything cracked into 100 slabs on this too. Pretty awesome.
If there were anything I wanted them to change with mining, it would be nice if the rocks, I mean, they're already visually different dependent on their type. But if you could visually see the percentages as well. So if I could, like, if it had a high percentage, then it would be, why am I here? So if it had a high percentage, it would be more red than if it was a low percentage or something like that. I need the
Yeah.
colors. Yeah, look at that. Sparks out the engines. I got a major torque imbalance. Because that would also help when you're cracking fragments.
Yes.
But I guess it would look weird that they suddenly just became red.
No. When he screws the space pooch, man, that sucks.
What happened?
I hit a lag spike, and just a nanosecond later, it was halfway through the red already.
Oh.
Nothing I could do. No, well.
Did it go boom?
No, I got out of the way. I just blew up like 2 of the 3 chunks, though, unfortunately.
One thing I was experimenting with in the last patch was when after you crack the rock in the old lid, it's like sitting there in a pile, then finding like a trash rock in the middle and purposely blow it up to scatter the rocks out. And I've had some success with it to get access to some of those rocks. There's always like hiding at the bottom of the pile that you can never get to. But it's quite risky because if you overcharge it too much, you're going to destroy the rocks. And well, yeah. Maybe a deeper orange color. Yeah, maybe different colors, so it would be like a very light red, maybe almost like a gray, maybe sand grayish kind of red when there's a low percentage, and the more quant that was in it, the deeper the red color became, or something like that. That would actually be a nice way to do it.
Have a pleasant stay.
It'd be so awesome to see when that, like, you see it that it's so red and then suddenly it just disappears. It almost goes invisible. It's like, oh wow. 100%.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. 425, 23%. So we are dealing with 500. That's 10. It's just over 10. I think that's too small. It's okay, but see if you can find something else. Oh, whoa. Heading out the elevator, and the station hasn't spawned in yet.
Oh. System.
I'm just gonna stand here for a second and wait for it to spawn. There we go.
Yeah, it was really neat last night. My friend playing for the first time, and he actually had another guy pick him up with an 890. He spent like an hour and something just running around in that thing.
Yeah.
And then the dude took him rock mining in his 890 jump. Awesome.
Because what else would you use it for?
I know, right? Alright, well, I guess I got loaded up again. Out here.
Oh. Great test. What is it you're trying to sell exactly? Seems to have a lot of issues getting stuff sold.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome. Feel free to take a look around. We've got a pretty good selection. Got a few new items in, so make sure to check them out.
Oh, check these before refined. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll check it on the next batch. I'm gonna head out and
Foreman to billing.
refinery or telescopes will have to be another day. Do we actually have other days that's gonna be okay? Okay, so it looks like maybe Saturday could be okay. Looks like it's going to be a decent night too. For stargazing. Oh, Calvin has found a 9-rock cluster.
Oh, well, heck yeah.
With 46 and a 33%.
Yeah. That is fluffing at its best right there, for sure.
I think Calvin is mining on his own, though.
Oh. We could force ourselves upon him.
We have
it's like, hey, I heard you found Quant.
We have more firepower.
Yeah. That's horrible.
We have Moonman who says, Astro, just a quick thank you to you and Hawks Gaming for your videos. Just started Star Citizen and couldn't have done it without your informative videos. You are very welcome.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But it is enough for 2 prospectors, that's true.
Yeah, for sure.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, I'll toss you the invite, Calvin. And I'll head to you.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Oh, hold on. We got a 3,000 mass at 33%, so that's 1,000 against us. Another 20 tons. If you're interested, folks.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll come help crack.
So you go to Orlet.
Orlet? Okay.
And you take that rock, and I'll go to Calvin, and I'll take the scraps that Calvin doesn't bring back, because there should be more than 1 prospector load in whatever Calvin has found.
Oh, that awkward moment when I was watching your stream as I'm flying in and I didn't realize I had cruise control on. Almost hit the station.
See, that was what happened to me at the planet just before. I was flying in towards you, didn't realize the cruise control, then suddenly you're rolling around on the floor.
Yeah.
Let's get Calvin on board here.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
There's a party invite for you there, Calvin.
Cool, I'm parked right next to you.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, I had a weird instance yesterday of when I spawned my ship. Another dude was in the hangar, was flying in, and my ship was there already.
Oh, he was trying to land?
Yeah. But it was the timing of it, because he was already, like, partially landed and already in there.
Okay. It seems like Calvin's gonna need help cracking the rock, so I'm gonna head to...
Okay.
Gotta head in his direction, and yeah. Should be fine then.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Is he over on Lyra too, or is he out in the boondocks?
I think he's on Lyria. I hope he's on Lyria. Otherwise, I don't know where he is. Yeah, at least it looks like he's in that general direction, so... Hold on. Okay, Calvin is on Lyria. I will be with you in a few minutes, like a minute or something. Really running smooth. Like, what kind of frame rates am I running at here? So, currently running at just shy of 60, 55, 56. For Star Citizen, that's very pretty.
Yeah, my frames have been really good too with this new patch. Really good.
Yeah. Should only be better from here, hopefully.
It was so good, I tried to play in 4K, and I was like, yeah, and then I was like, I'm just going to put it back on 2K.
So I ended up with, I'm playing 2K upscale.
Okay, yeah, I saw that video when you were talking about that stuff.
Yeah.
I might do that. Is that like a program that you're using?
So it depends how you play the game. If you're playing it full screen, there is some native stuff built into the NVIDIA driver if you have an NVIDIA card. I think AMD has it too. But if you want to have it in windowed mode and still want to be able to upscale it, then you have to get a program on Steam. There's a free demo you can use to try it out, see if it works for you. And if you then want all the fancy upscaling methods for windowed games, then you can go and buy it.
Yeah, I think I usually play in Borderless, I think is what I usually play in.
James asks... Hold on. There we go. Where do they get the moon weather? Moon weather, or astro weather, is on a site called clearoutside.com. And you just type in your location. So I have a forecast for Copenhagen. And then you can see each day, you can see the moons, the moon phases, and you can click in on it, and then you can see stuff like cloud cover and precipitation and temperatures and winds and all that kind of stuff. Everything you need when you're gonna go out stargazing. And it just color codes the days or the hours of the day for how well it is, even daylight. You can see underneath here how much nighttime you have, and you want to observe preferably inside the dark zone here, which is what's called astronomical darkness. If we have like, is it 3 or 4 different variants of darkness in astronomy that we use?
Yeah, I'm ready for another astronomy video, bro.
I'm working on one on the new scope I bought.
Oh, nice.
Got new toys. It's absolutely, in my opinion, one of the best sites for checking your astronomy weather for stargazing, because you can just it gives you 1 week ahead of you, and you can just see which nights is going to be usable for you.
Please God, let me refuel this time.
Are you low?
Thank you. Yeah, it won't let me every time I land. This time it finally did, taking off.
Hey, Calvin, I'm here. Oh my God, there's a huge field of stuff here. Calvin, if you just point at the rock, if you want a nullby support laser, I'll just put it at 10%. Okay, looks like he's already mining a rock. I'm gonna go and help him on that. And I'm gonna, go in at around 10%. Maybe 20? I'll be at 20. So you can adjust. So you're gonna do all the adjustments. I'm gonna just sit here at 20% constantly.
It's good to be the king.
If 20% is enough. Looks like we're gonna need a bit more, maybe. I'm gonna go up to 30. Okay, we can use more. I'm gonna go 50% and you're gonna adjust after that then.
Yeah, 50 would probably be good.
Oh, hey Calvin. Yeah. Hey. I'm at 50% now. We're just gonna move into optimal range as well. There we go. So you just do all the adjustments we need. This is a good rock. What is that? 6,700 at 46%?
Yeah, that's really good.
Well, let me get a calculator here.
It's a prospector and a piece right there.
There's more than one prospect on this. 6,700 times, what do we say, 46? 46%. Divided by 50. That should be pretty much 2 prospectors in that one rock there. Not quite, but close. Did you have another run around we could crack, just so we have enough for...
Yeah, there was another one that was 33%.
I found a 10%. See what I can get here. Maybe in this one? 9%. Oh, that one?
That one.
Okay.
Only a 3,000 mass, though.
Yeah, it's just because we are not quite up. We're not quite at 2 prospectors in that one. We're close, but not quite. So I just want to have a few more fragments I could pick up over here. You're good with cracking the fragments over there, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. Just let me know if things go wrong, right? So I can run away.
I don't usually get that.
Just me then.
That just will not let me drop in on orbit. I'm gonna try really hard to.
Okay, come on, give us something good here. What do we have? Nothing there. What about this one? Nope. That's good so far, actually. Just that means that's compressed into very few one. That's 2% there. Should be some better ones around here. Something here. Nope. That one maybe. That looks good. Oh, yeah, 94%. Okay, good. Oh, whoops.
Oh wow, you straight up found a single rock? Nice. Thank you, Orly. Yeah, it's just a single, it's not even in a 2-pack. That's dedication right there to find that one.
Ah, come on. There we go. I got some 100% fragments over here. Do you need help cracking cracking rocks over here? I'll take some of the ones that you're not working on. You're not. Hey, you got them all already?
No. I think there's one on the other side that I haven't looked at yet.
There's one there on 10% on top.
Oh, 1572, 100% Quantanium.
Oh, that's nice. That's like over 30. That's glorious.
I'm just for good measure gonna break the 10% on top.
My cat won't leave me alone.
Look at that. Rock steady. Pun intended. Okay. You scoop away. I'll take the leftovers.
It's going to be a big load of leftovers, man.
It's gonna be a big load of leftovers.
Like Thanksgiving.
That should hopefully be at least. Who's here? Oh, all of this here.
Yeah, there was that 1500 and an 800 that was 100% Quantanium, and then another chunk that was like 80%.
Extraction mode on.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Just let me know when you're almost full, then I'll start scooping up.
Shields are under attack. I know.
Hitting the red zone. Oh, you on cargo? Calvin?
What's that? I'm at... Hate that, I pushed to talk. Almost done. Alright, I'm good. Go ahead.
Where's all the corn at?
Is it all hiding from you?
I have some lower quality fragments, but there should be a lot more quant here. So I've only got 6 tons of leftovers out of that rock. There should have
There's gotta be more than that.
Yeah, there should be a lot more than that. I'm gonna quickly take the other fragment over here because... yeah, that's a good rock, Asaya. gonna scan everything again just to make sure I didn't miss anything here.
Playing hide and seek with you.
Nope. That's weird.
Huh. Yeah, because I went on the one that was like the 800 mass side, and like the 1500 mass side was over to the right. Should be where you were.
You know, I'm just gonna run back with what I have, and then we're gonna go. Then we're gonna go to Asire. 5,800 on a Lancet build. I might have to. I might need an extra laser.
All right.
I just smooched up all that stuff from Orlet that I found. That was awesome, bro. Thank you. That basically bought the chair of my C2 and all the control panels in front of it.
How's it going with the new grounds? The new mining grounds sucks, to be honest.
Yeah, I tried really hard at those new Lagrange points, and I had just horrible luck, man. It was bad.
Yeah.
Kind of like what you had.
So I went out there. I think we spent 15-20 minutes out, and we found nothing that, not even like a 2% continuum rock. There was nothing out there. And we checked some of the other ones and just didn't find anything at all. So I gave up, and then we moved over to all the other guys and mining Lyria again.
Yeah, imagine that.
Never gets old, does it?
You'd think with 100 people in the server, they would like put a pirate blockade over on Lyra or something.
Yeah, but other than that's not that many. We have 23 active people on the server right now.
Oh wow.
So it's not that populated. Okay, hold on, Longer. Let me just go and find it real quick while we are cruising into the station here. It says that Orlet has a screenshot to share in Star Citizen Talk. Let's just turn that off, and we are on cruise control. Let me just go and find the screenshot here. Okay, that is funny. Look at this. It's Orlet sitting, being a turret on top of the rock, guarding it, sitting on it like a hen.
That's what I saw when I went over there. I almost said he was trying to hatch an egg for a second.
Oh,
man, close encounters, bro. Third kind? Oh my god.
that was a little close. Oh.
Was it Exegius is saying fly dangerously? That's flying dangerously for sure.
I mean, cruise control won't close your eyes, right? That's right
Yeah.
on the highway and see what happens.
I can't count how many times cruise control's killed me in this game. Same with decoupled mode. Although I unbound decoupled mode, hell with that. Don't need it.
I usually try to make it a habit when I go to cruise control towards the station to always point my ship not at the station but next to the station, so that if I overshoot, then I just overshoot and doesn't go into it.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Jello says, and that's why I never tried to multitask with a full load of quads.
Yeah. But we all do it though.
We all do. Because you have those 30 seconds, you can just, you know, oop. I jumped out of the ship and broke an ankle. Ship and Star Citizens don't bounce. Nope, they do not. They go boom.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
What's the name of the refueling ship? Starfarer. We talked about that earlier. So now I remember it. I forgot it earlier. Do you think it will fit into mining expeditions? You exit? Oh, hello.
I waited for you.
Oh, thank you.
Saw you parking your ship.
I think in Pyro, maybe. Depending on how much refueling option there's going to be in Pyro, then maybe a Starfarer is going to be useful. But you're going to need a very, very big fleet before that you can defend spending a pilot on flying a dedicated refueling ship.
No.
Finding everything all right?
That was my 9th order today. Wow.
Oh, you've been busy.
Yeah.
Marcus says, guess his question got buried. Just ask it again if I didn't see it.
Oh man. Ah, you hurt me. You stepped on my foot.
Stepped on my broken ankle.
Damn,
wow.
honest to son.
Yeah, Calvin looks badass though. Like, I'm embarrassed to be in the same elevator as him. He looks so much better than us.
Yeah, you just have an undersuit and a helmet. Bare minimum.
Yeah. But it was an undersuit and helmet that I liberated from a station. Didn't buy it.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Trying to take my screen.
Battle of the Terminal.
Miss Prospector, there it is.
Oh man, I didn't even need to store it. I already had it out.
Ah, I can fly with a broken ankle, that's fine.
Yeah. You're sitting most of the time anyway. Yeah.
Commander Classified says, I went to look at the picture and realized I wasn't in the Discord. Well, discord.d2a.com. Very easy. Takes 30 seconds and you're good to go. Then you can look at that. We actually have a dedicated gallery for each of the games that I cover. So Elite No Man's Sky and Star Citizen, where people post cool screenshots. And there's some fun ones in there.
Like Sirius landing upside down.
Yeah, we have one guy on the server. His specialty is to land his ships upside down.
Hello, how can we help you
Why didn't my ship turn on? Right, come on. Main power. Engines, there we go. Engines didn't turn on. There we go.
Why can't I eat my burrito?
You are clear to launch.
Oh, it's been on the Discord for years, my main account, but not on. Okay, fair enough, but not on this one. Okay. Coming for you now.
You hatching another egg for us, Orlet? On my way.
Hatching around. Are you gonna be support laser? I think we're gonna need 2 lasers to crack that one.
Oh, does he have another rock already? Wow.
Yeah, he's sitting on one right now. All of is sitting on top of a rock, but we need 2 people to crack it.
Oh, okay, I can help you. And I'll go look for something after.
He's hatching a rock right now.
Need to find an AK 49% for your stream. That'd be awesome.
Can they go up to 50? Or is it like 49 and a bit?
49 and a percentage. I've never seen them of 50 though, but it's always 49 and something.
Yeah.
But they're like hard to find.
Also payday.
Oh yeah. Just shoot yourself in the foot when you're by yourself and you're like, oh my god. I wish I had a friend.
Will the new patch in the PTU probably mess up refining orders when it comes out? Usually when they have a patch, any existing orders you have on the live server, they will be removed, refining orders. So it's good practice to hand in your refining orders before the patch is launched.
Quantum travel complete.
No, I don't want to go to elsewhere. I want to go to Orlet.
Oh, I'm low on water. Should get something to drink soon.
Yeah, I'm finding that I can drink, but it won't let me eat.
Can't eat, there's only one way around it.
Yep. Take all my armor off and everything and kill myself.
Is this the line
I
to
totally
Orlet?
stole a bunch of... I stole a bunch of drinks yesterday that were filling up my water and my food. It was glorious.
That thing's going to elsewhere.
Yeah, I had the same problem. It was really hard for me to target Orlet.
Where are you, Orlet? There you are. Is that the real Hawks? People asking in chat. Oh, very good voice actor.
Yeah.
Come on, you stupid quantum drive. Yes, it is Hawks.
Yeah, I don't know of anyone that can do my voice besides the Visine guy that does those commercials. That's probably the guy. Oh wow, Orlet did find the mother lode over here. It's multiple rocks. And it's really nice because he literally just points to the exact rock you need like every time. You don't have to go look for crap. Yeah, this one is pretty resistant.
I'll say, oh no, it's not on a hillside, but it's actually sitting in a little dip. It's pretty good. Okay. What are we dealing with here? Yeah.
5.8, it's like 28%.
Yeah, 0.15 resistance. I should go lower now. There we go. Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, search, got it.
Yeah, just...
Are you gonna do the maneuvering here?
Sure. I can do that. Double stampede, triple stampede.
All the stampedes.
Yeah. Yeah, we did that once and we had like 6 or 7 prospectors, like the whole bar was green and we all stampeded. Just spam instantly.
We can get some speed up there. This is 4%. Bah. Don't care for 4%.
Ah, that's perfect. Busted through a second slab with it. That's perfect.
See what we got one there.
Okay.
And there's one more.
It's like no mercy.
Yeah. Speed mining.
Yeah.
Look at that thing go. Woo!
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah,
we totally did that one fast.
Yeah, this is more 5%, I don't care about that. Okay, I'm gonna scoop this one.
Alright, go for it. I'm gonna chase after Orlet. It looks like he's stationary. He might have some business over here.
98. Let me take that. Oh, maybe. Hold on. There's a fragment down here underneath it.
Oh, is it a yellow slab?
Yeah, but there was nothing in it.
Okay.
All in those.
I was about to head back.
It was empty. I think I got plenty for a full cargo hold. Otherwise, if it's a yellow slab, I can still mine it on my own, I think. Oh. 215 mass, 100%. Yes, please.
Yeah. Orlet's got another 2 patch. I tried, he found a single back there and it was no good.
Yeah, we need to get up. I usually want to have at least 20 tons out of a rock before.
Yeah.
Before I feel like it's worth it. Unless you're really having a string of bad luck.
I just got a tiny sliver one over here. It's a 16.8, even though it's big. What a bummer. Ooh, there's another 2-pack over there, or I'll go check it out. Ooh, is that a patch? No, that can't be a patch.
Should be something in this one.
Your scoop timer's probably down pretty far, isn't it?
What do you mean? Scoop timer?
Like how much time you have left to scoop?
13 and a half minutes, so it's okay.
I found 2 rocks with little tiny slivers. The unfortunate thing is it sucked. Our citizen was tricking me.
There's one there. It needs to be mined. I have time. I'll do it. I'll be quick. Oh, I'm out of modules.
Oh no, you need a hand, or I can fly back.
No, I got it. Oh, if I can keep my my laser pointing at the rock.
Oh, those have to be gems. They can't be. Yeah.
Something up in my dead zones. My ship is slowly drifting. I can pull the space brake maybe.
Oh, there's Orlet. I'll fly that way.
Yeah, much better when my ship is not drifting around.
Yeah.
Nope. Come on. Come on! Stupid rock. What are you doing? Okay, there should be some good fragments here. I think I have a big fragment over here too. Yeah. It's gonna be the last one. This rock. Big slab of stone. Okay, just take the small one over here then. Got the last little bit of cargo. There we go.
You get close. 24. Oh, I found another 2-pack.
Almost 25, so that's pretty good. It's fine.
Yeah. Darn, man, all these 2-packs are just horrible. It hurts my feelings.
Yeah, Long, I think we did see the 6.3K at 16%. Is that the one you're talking about? I think it's too low. Even though the mass is high, I think 16 is a bit on the low side.
Oh, you're flying right to a 2-pack orbit. I'm almost there. But he's like, I already know.
Almost at 100K. Yeah, getting there. I think I'm at almost 94. Is that true? Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Almost 94,000 subscribers, so getting there. It's gonna be fun. He has 2,400 mass rock at 21%.
Yeah, I'm already cracking it.
Good. That should be crackable on your own.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a string of bad luck. Like all these 2-packs and singles we're finding are just low percentages now.
It's probably because I'm in the area.
Yeah. Oh, you can't say that. You found that nice grouping earlier.
Yeah, but I've been doing this just as long as Astro has on this stream, so...
Oh.
One rock during the whole stream.
People ask how many 30Ks we've had. We had 4 today and gave up. I've had none.
Knock on wood.
We only logged out once to main menu in order to group up and get a fresh server. Other than that, we've not had any direct 30Ks. Hand mining is fun. I like hand mining. It's just a shame it doesn't really pay that much.
Yeah. It is, unfortunately. I'm telling you, those cave missions, though, kill those dudes. Each Dolovine you loot's worth 10 times regular price. It's really, really good.
And they take up the same cargo?
Pardon me?
Do they take up the same amount of cargo or the storage space?
They take up a bit more storage space in your backpack, yeah.
Okay. But so you can hold a lot of Dolovine then?
Yeah. That's why you easily make over 100K easy, 125K in most
How
cases.
big of a backpack do you usually use for that?
Just a large one. I still never fill it up all the way though.
Yeah, okay, so heavy armor, then a Pembroke backpack or something.
Yeah.
Is that one of those fly-in caves, or?
Yeah, there's a cave on Daymar that you can get a mission for or just fly to, if you know how to get there. Super good.
Yeah, I've been to it once. Do you read the prospector? No. That's it's Mjoln, because then we can have better lasers and stuff.
Yeah, cross chassis upgraded my Misk Razor for this. Only cost $10. Can't hardly not do that.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Get this thing in storage.
And it broke into a million pieces. They're all like 70 and 60, so they're all tiny. Takes forever to scoop them.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, it's so annoying when you finally find a good rock, and then when it cracks, it just all spread out into, yeah, so you have a little bit in every piece.
Yeah.
So you just know you're gonna spend like the next 15 minutes just cracking rocks, and then 15 minutes scooping them. Not quite.
Scooping, yeah.
What's my favorite ship? That's a good question. That I guess that's one of those that depends, right? I really like what is it? Is it 85X or X85? I can never remember. I think it's 85X.
Yeah, 85X.
Yeah, Origin, the little sports car. It's just, yeah, I like the 890 jump, obviously for obvious reasons, but that's just because it's big and it's flashy. But for actually flying around, that little like 85X, that's a fun ship to fly.
Hi.
It's dirt cheap in game, but as a commuter ship, just to fly around between places, it's perfect.
Excuse me.
There we go. You wouldn't happen to sell water here, do you? No. What about down here? The store.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Better get our helmet off then. Bottoms up.
Should it be greedy? I probably shouldn't be greedy.
Go for it. Be greedy.
I know, right? That rock I cracked was small, so I'm not loaded up. I'm trying to find something else.
Aww. How to drink the whole thing at once. Hold down the mouse button. Just keep holding it down. Don't let go. And he's gonna chuck it.
Actually, I found another decent one. It was 4,700 mass, 28%. And it's split to two chunks of 100, and another one that has 50.
Oh man, that's glorious.
Gonna put it in his box with his mining equipment. You've got to find an empty bottle of water. Annoying customers. Let's see if I can eat.
Finding everything all right?
I'm eating, but does it affect my... Yeah, it does. Works.
Darn, found another quant, or they suck though.
Yeah, I had a burrito and a hot dog, and I could hold it, but it wouldn't eat it.
There's all these post-it notes.
Feel
Turn
free to take a look
all
around. We got a pretty
when
good
done.
selection.
So there was another post-it note.
Ooh, Vexilite 18%. Well, you know, break down and do that, I guess.
Remember LODS. What is LODS? LOD is usually the level of detail.
You see anything you like?
Maybe cut this really close.
Wonder what that code is for. 4567. It's a vending machine. Oxygen.
Sounds like the code I use for my luggage.
Yeah. 1,000 years in the future, they still have post-it notes. Yeah. Never goes out of fashion.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
What do you have?
Find everything all right?
Some modules here, rock samples. Oh, he has all the post-it notes. No touch. Smiley. Let's go hunt more post-it notes.
Hi, good to have you back.
Sunburst lunch.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
All these guys must be related because they all sound the same. Oh, he has a medal for something. Oh, but I found a post-it note. Turn off when done. I guess the same one. Oh, that's a spare post-it note. Let's go and check the metal.
Gonna die so much if I don't skip soon.
An Austin finisher? New Austin finisher. So he finished some kind of something.
See anything you like? Finding everything all right?
Oh. Rip gunshot, hello.
Could we get a fire marshal?
Gunshot, even. Sorry. Oh. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. It's getting late. It's 1 AM, so I better go and get some sleep. That was a really good run. We didn't have a lot of luck with the new mining site, so it looks like it's still gonna be Lyria. It's gonna be the place to go. It's okay. I mean, Lyria is nice and it's home. But I'm gonna call it for tonight, as I said. First of all, thanks a lot for everybody who has been taking part today, for both the Hawks, Calvin, and for Isaiah. Or what was it again? All it in game.
All it.
Yeah, different name on YouTube. But yeah, thanks a lot for all the help tonight, and I'll be sending all it a few credits here after after the stream, as help for the for being rock fluffer and fighter support. Never gets old.
Fun, bro. Yeah.
Not sure when the next live stream's gonna be. If not before, then at least on Tuesday. Topic, I don't know yet. I'll figure that out. That depends. Maybe we're gonna go in No Man's Sky, maybe Delete, maybe Star Citizen, maybe something completely different. I'll figure that out next week. But as I said, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks for watching. Oh, I'm just gonna go on this screen here. There we go. Actually, go on the actual end screen. But yeah, as I said, thanks a lot for watching. Please go ahead and subscribe, as we talked about, trying to hit those 100,000 subscribers. Getting there, nice and slow, but we're getting there. And also, we've also been talking a lot of astronomy stuff today. If you are interested in some more real-life astronomy, some astrophotography, if you want to see the new telescope I bought, then you should head over to Cosmic Curiosity, my second not so active channel as I wanted to be, but still I post over there from time to time and do some real life astronomy stuff. If you want to see that, you can find it at Cosmic Curiosity. We appreciate that as well. Yeah, but that's gonna be it for today. Thanks for watching. Until next time, I'll see you guys in space.